Chat, take all the loot thoughts in your head right now and throw them out the window. Just throw them out the window. Hey Google. Never mind. Gosh dang it, Derp, you actually almost got me. Ah! Oh! I sneezed, the parachute's open, it's fine. Uh-oh. Well, we're going faster than expected. So about not derailing. Mika plunder tree. Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing? What have you done? Oh no. Oh dear. We were fine on the 80s. I don't know how we're gonna do on the 60s. Oh no. Oh, well, there's the controller layout. 126. Uh-oh, another 60's coming up. Uh-oh. Oh no, a 45. Oh, because we're getting to the platform. Oh no. Oh no, count is now 30. No, I'm gonna stick with it. This is gonna be great. Oh. There's the 25. We're going 120. That was maybe because of the hill. Prepare for brace! Brace for impact! Oh dear goodness! Runaway train! Runaway train! It's not a runaway train, it's being driven by a maniac! Oh, this is gonna end well. We're sticking to the track. Horn! And we've gone! That was disappointment. Don't worry, the horn made it through. We're fine. I was not expecting that. Just... Okay. Hello. Oh, that was good. We were faster than the speed of sound. The horn was catching. You make a good point. I'll give it to you. You got me there. What do you mean inconsistent angles? We were constantly at 45 degrees on the way there. And that was with a train that can't tilt. Are you ready? Sabu. We are just a coach in the wind. No, we didn't overshoot. This is perfect. We just reverse slip coached. Behold, the reverse slip coach of America. Explore that a bit more in a bit. Oh, explore it now! That works too! Ah. No, 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 no! Gosh dang it. I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't expect it to happen then. Hot dog! There is a mine shaft under here. I was thinking that earlier. It's like, that'd be hilarious if there happened to be a mine shaft here. Wow! It's utter garbage! Hey, you! You're ugly. Send more of your friends over so I can kill them. Oh, hey, he sent more of them. Oh! You little rat! We're falling deeper and deeper. I don't like this. No! 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 will stop this plane! I will stop this plane! No, that is not how you do a normal landing. I have single bullet to my name. Yes! You okay there, buddy? Please stay tracked. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. Okay then. Definitely apply that. Wait, bombardier. Yes, I have one bombardier. Oh dear goodness. Do not touch a single bit of floor. Are you okay, guy?
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Child! No, I'm about to murder that.
Besides, you can never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway.
Oh, is that a challenge? Oh, I did it! Wait, what? What? Oh no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
The nose is over now. Don't let me take it from you.
Oh, oh, first try! Let's go! Oh, I'm right with you, child. Oh. Hold on. Chad, I forgot how to breathe. Please hold. What noise did I just make then? What is Paimon actually saying? Why was it just a scream? These are the questions we're asking tonight, chat. Not why there's a ghost. Why are things the way they are right now, in this very moment? It's gonna be that last one. Home run! Have disappearing rock. Bro. Why did that work? Hi. Oh, hello. Why is there a card here? Why is he the most deaf? Oh! I don't think we're supposed to be down here. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. We're heading next. Hayes and Harlington. Why? We are currently barely down the Great Western Railway at 94 miles an hour and climbing. Our projected speed is 125 miles an hour, so we're hoping to get slightly above that today. We hope you prepared your wills and said goodbye to your loved ones if you have any. This is the last journey on this 125 as we are currently using it to test the crash mechanics of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your driver speaking. It appears we are somehow able to go almost 25 miles an hour over the speed limit. I don't know how this is possible. This train's only supposed to be able to go to 125 and then just kind of sit there. Maybe hit it at 126. But no, it decided it wanted to go faster. We are currently at 143 and climbing. You notice shaking. That's because of, well, we're going faster than what's recommended on this stretch track. So, everything is fine. 146. Oh dear. Chat, we're going faster than the speedometer can show. 152. How fast is this thing actually able to go? The heck? Cars are really bouncing around back there. 152. Under 30. Whoa! Hello. We popped. See, that's what more of what I wanted to see in Train Simulator, but the game decided no. Here, it's a completely different story.
Yeah. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? I got this working now. That's
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Hello? I got it working. We're good. Heck yeah. So for those who don't know, I can't apparently run VC right now with winning Genshin. Hi, I got this working because of that. You're glowing? Yeah. Well, more of whenever I talk, it goes to the normal brightness. Wait, am I going?
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
It shouldn't be glowing that much. Yeah, it's the normal amount of brightness.
Yeah.
Everything is fine. I think. It should be fine. I mean, if need be, I could always have the new checking image be just nothing. But I mean, I feel like it may be a bit more prevalent if I'm not just, you know, bouncing every time I talk. It's like the Discord icon. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Look, it's a Sayu. What is this? Ah, right. Remember when I used to care about that? Damn. How times have changed. New card players at catch sale, new challenge available to players. Holy. Let's not touch that. We're gonna focus
Surely
purely
I
on the
should be
story.
due a growth spurt by now.
In which I'm actually still gonna do the... No, I gotta do commissions first, or... Commissions. Call me missions. Oh. And I have to go up. And I have to go up. And I have to go up and up and... They'll never see me coming.
Another test subject. The wrong test subject. So troublesome.
Blaze over. Gotta dash. Yeah.
Picked the wrong test subject.
That was easy. Also, apparently I've got... I was told yesterday... And apparently Pond finished my PNG for Chris's streams. So whenever I see that, whenever I get that, I will,
Nowhere to hide.
probably be switching to using that. Because he did say I would have permission.
Time to clean up.
Or, I gotta start calling him Charlie. I think that's what he wants. Or they...
Bye. Ninjutsu. Cut to the chase. Incoming. All hail. Born of ice and frost. Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide as I hide. The exclamation is just on here. How convenient.
Didn't see that coming. I can fix this. Access denied. day's over. Yeah, with sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Man didn't even get a chance to land. I was like, why is the music still going? Because that single archer, that entire epic music was going because of him. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Not this again. Oh. I somehow one-shot it then. I don't know how. But I did. Don't blink. Too bad I blinked. Oh, it's all the way over here. Hello. I haven't been to this island in a while. Oh, for a second we get the I Pull the Cheesy song.
Make my escape.
Hold on. For a split second I heard the da 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 da. And then it decided not to start.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would. No touching.
I think we're good. You pulled a Chi-Chi. Lost 50-50. At 90 pity, I pulled a Chi-Chi. And I am sad. I have no idea if that's how the song goes. I just wrote that. I just did that off of a whim. Based on what you were saying tonight up here. The only part I can like truly remember is just I pulled the Chi-Chi. I pulled the Chi-Chi.
Access denied. Bye. Make my escape. Gotta dash. Nowhere to hide. Time to clean up. This is long overdue. We're waiting. Come on out! Cut to the chase.
Oh.
Make my escape.
Neat. Neat.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hey.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Oh,
Here
you're
is your
welcome.
reward.
Oh, money. Let's see if we can pull a Chi-Chi. It would help if I hit confirm. Yeah, like I'm gonna pull a 5-star on stream again. Yep. As expected. Well then. Get the chamber at the center of the ruined summit. You can expect to run Dane slip for the castle. Dane slip? This time. Actually, I never tested this. Ah, it's a good thing I tested that. I forgot to set the show in high transition. So now it all does it together. Do 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 do.
Dane, why so quiet?
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine.
Get up there. Do I climb up here? The answer, her survey says yes. Do, 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 do. That song stuck in my head and I can't get it out right now.
Hey, look! There's no door sealing this room off. Looks like we can finally head to the room in the center. Come on, let's go!
That was easy.
Look! Up there! A water pool! Even the water pool is upside down.
Wow.
Oh, wow! This is a pretty amazing place! Dane, do you have any idea at all how it works?
The pool must be part of the entire city structure. A relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time.
Oh, you're gonna see him die?
The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely, consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse. Paimon can't even imagine.
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
Perhaps it's the Abyssal Abyss Order's secret.
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here?
That gave Paimon a fright. So, all the doors are open now?
Ah. Halfdan.
Halfdan's back again.
Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
He ran off, but he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
It's gonna be a useful lead.
True. So, we going then? Halfdan jumped down over there. Let's follow him.
Whoa, onwards to adventure! Wow! Oh good, I didn't have to die.
Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here. Is that way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see. It's a humble hilichurl camp. Oh, these hilichurls look like they're in pretty bad shape too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
hilichurls have no life left in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilichurls we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days.
Yeah.
We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilichurls, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments. Hilichurls usually store food in crates like these, right? But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor.
I mean, you're just always hungry.
There's even a bonfire here, like what hilichurls built in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilichurls get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Oh. Just thinking aloud here. Could also be another reason. How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilichurls?
I know this flower. I was going to say, it's like, that looks like the flower on my head.
Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Kanria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Kanria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
Huh. Wait, wait. So that's the flower I've been wearing in my hair since I woke up.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
So we are from Conria. What?
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles, we neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately.
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Ether!
Living voice.
You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if
Some
they
more
are
than
attempting
others.
to
I mean,
make
what?
use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And you say he mentioned the revival of the homeland? correct?
He said it was his mission.
No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the Hilichurls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of
Mineral
Kanria.
time.
After all, there can be no nation without a people.
So I'm hungry. What do you think? Do they have a chance?
It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving.
Why should I believe you?
Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while he is your brother. It is only natural for you to side with him. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say,
I choose to believe you. But that doesn't mean I completely trust you. It just means that I don't approve my brother's message.
I see.
A 1% chance of redemption versus a 99% chance of suffering and death. Nobody has that right to make that choice on another living being's behalf. Especially not when these Hilichurls have already chosen the end that they desire.
It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed.
I understand that. Then let's stick together for this one.
The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
Let's go. Hold on, I almost saw this maple sin mineral. Hello, board. Where am I? How did I get here?
I'm out of here.
I got to a place I couldn't get down from. Magic. How are you, board?
We can see the Upside Down City from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
I'm okay. Ah, blinding light.
What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright.
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
Dean Smith, I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, The curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Exactly.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsliff.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really think you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the waves of the abyss. That device cannot provide the cleansing effects of the water not tenfold, but 100-fold.
Then I overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. No touching.
Gotta dash.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, you made a mistake using water as your element.
Incoming.
Ninjutsu.
All hail.
Oh, now he's fucked up.
Access denied.
The abyss shall rise.
Whew. You've been hunting this Abyss Herald for ages. Now you finally got him.
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
Oh. Is he dead?
All right, let's go.
Like, is he dead? Did we finally get him? Touch. Oh, well, that was easy. Oh, cutscene.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing. Don't do it! I thought he would have been turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool! Encumber us no more!
That's it, you're going down, fucker.
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me.
Dainsliff!
Take him out and deactivate the device.
With pleasure.
Peace be with you.
Born of ice and frost. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. No touching. Gotta dash. As a good knight should.
Spin to win.
Steady as stone. Born of ice and frost. Nowhere to hide. For Rex Lapis. Don't blink. Hey! Access denied.
The truth shall set you free.
Born of ice and frost.
Grace be upon you.
Huh? Incoming.
Find you.
No touching.
The power of religion is opened on.
What do we do now? The Abyss Lander's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
Let me take this place. The cleansing won't have an effect any effect on me.
As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals. They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals? Hey! Wait for Paimon!
Touch. Boop.
Access denied. Speed of light. Come on out.
The Helichurls are really suffering. Oh, wait!
Touch.
With sword comes shadow. Blaze over. Born of ice and
Gotta dash.
incoming.
Hey! Quick, destroy the devices and put an end to...
Paimon, what do you think we're doing?
Nowhere to hide. No touching.
Don't blink! Hey!
Access denied.
Bye! Yeah. Ninjutsu! Huh?
Incoming.
Yeah. Gotta dash.
Boop. Surely defeating one of the devices would just cancel the last three, right?
Speed of light with sword comes shadow. Got lucky that time. For Rex Lapis. No touching.
I don't have time to wait for stamina game.
Make my
Lighter didn't activate then.
So, that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
But Halfdane, he seemed to have breathed his last.
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long, this is rough.
Let's go.
Huh?
Huh? Light?
Apologies, Captain Dainsleif, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct. So, no need to revive the homeland.
That was Halfdan's soul.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
Oh.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time.
Paimon.
You've earned a good rest, Dane.
Sure.
Oh, you should take a vacation.
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The loom of fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan.
Oh, be on the lookout. We will talk to you more next time after you've recovered.
Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge. Saving that snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your brother again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. Right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot. the real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the Hilichurls, wasn't it? We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now, but, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand. We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
Get that money for Paimon to be able to eat. Look, it's really easy. We tell them, Hilichurls come down here to die. I'm going to save the key. Yeah, I saved the key. Go to the land of the Dendro Archon. Your goal is in Sumeru. Ah, we get to enter the land of the Dendro Archon again. The land of the radish. We've been here once before. I still haven't finished that other quest. Ah boy, here we go again.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective
Sumeru.
should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way
Sumeru.
to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
It's Sumeru. It's not Sumeru. Sumeru.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Well, we've been here before, Paimon. Oh.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
Boy.
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost.
She's still walking.
Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us?
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Paimon, we've already been here. Paimon, are you having a brain fart? We've already been here.
Come on, let's follow her.
That boar almost took me out.
Make sure she doesn't notice us. Take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Maybe we shouldn't bother her.
It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly.
Mm-hmm. Paimon, I know where to go.
Oh.
Paimon.
What a lovely smell.
Paimon. Paimon, no.
From that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice.
Paimon. Paimon.
Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Paimon. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Run!
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
What? Damn, I didn't know we were in the Avatar movie now. I have no HUD at all. I can't run, I can't even jump, okay. Whoa! Look at my Luwine being epic. Interactive cutscenes? Damn, okay, it really is an actor cutscene. What the hell?
The world will get me.
Radish? Is that you?
Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
What happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Paimon, shut the fuck up. World is spinning. Why do I taste triangle? Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest
I
in
want
the
to give her a
rainforest.
hug.
Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for the help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary.
Yeah, dog, come here. I'll give you a hug.
How are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
No, I seem to be fine. Except this taste in my mouth. Did you give me dark chocolate or something? Cause it doesn't taste sugary. Probably shouldn't give her a hug. Why? Would she break? I want to break her.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting.
You'll see.
He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Mm-mm.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right. I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
We heard that.
Sorry, Master.
You get those ears, though.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Damn, okay. I mean, a doctor's gotta be a doctor, I guess.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense to me.
Very good. Now, answer me this.
Here's
Did
my
you
almond
feel
tofu,
anything after
exactly.
passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
I saw a tree. A rock fell on the tree, and I pulled it off like a badass. Something,
Kale,
something,
let the
world
others know
forget
to stop
me.
bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with them.
What?
Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes,
Huh?
Master Tainari.
Well, let me give you a hug for that.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
It was just a tree.
Sure. Let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
I just saw a tree.
Observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be
I hate
hasty.
saying like that.
As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Whoa, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky.
Trees you
For
have.
now,
nice to
I
have
suggest
alone.
you
It was
continue
just a
taking
tree.
your medicine each day and
It was
avoid
just a glowing
wandering off
tree.
on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
It was just a glowing shit. We've seen plenty of those in Inazuma, Lue. In some regard, I think Mondstadt, there's a glowing tree somewhere. It's pretty normal. I don't know why he's getting all so worked about me seeing a glowing tree in my dreams. Home.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body does feel weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Okay, I don't know why I just called you, but there's actually someone in the world that is like that. There's like, are you even listening to Paimon? No, they really aren't. But that's because the voice actor of the English voice actor of Paimon, Corina, her boyfriend also plays the game. He has to skip every Paimon voice line there is that he can because of how he lives with her. He's constantly hearing the voice from the booth they have in their house apparently. The man really does not like hearing the Paimon voice because he hears it enough as it is. Could they be? I'm not so sure. When I saw the vision, I felt as if I was sitting deep underground. But for the rest guy, could it have been Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier.
I'm unique,
well,
people say.
That settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Well, let's start by having a chat with Cole.
Good idea.
I
Cole's
want to give
pretty
her a
friendly.
hug.
We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
10 out of 10 rest. Damn, I wish it was that easy. What that? Whee! I remembered.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad.
Huh?
But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
No.
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah. Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Ooh.
Tenari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today?
Paimon has
Tanari
smoking.
mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
She seems pretty chipper.
Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Elazar is a truly troublesome illness.
Smack that booty.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
I want to give her a hug. Why can't I hug her? Why is it a bad idea to hug her? Tell me this,
No
and I will
problems with
probably
this
still hug
lamp.
her.
Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry. I'm a terrific climber.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly what happened to Raiden Mako. Didn't coincide with Conrad?
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Oh.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Then give me a hug.
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
No.
Amber? You mean...
Amber? Outrider of the Knights of Favonius? The avid glider from Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while.
Oh shit, they're actually
and she
friends.
helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
I understand now why there's art of these two together. Art. Yep. Art. I understand now.
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider.
Oh, there's art, alright.
She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't
Yep,
help but
wholesome,
be
100%
enthralled by
wholesome
her
art.
charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Wow, we've never seen this side of you, Cole.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
No, it's okay.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer.
You could tell they're good friends in the art.
So,
Uh-huh.
How
Yep.
do you know that we've met Amber?
Oh.
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendroarchon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendroarchon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Hell yeah.
We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends. Now give me a hug.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Watch this chat. I'm a cheat.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Maybe Greater Lord
You
Rukkhadevata?
might be right. The statue does look kinda old. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean seen everything below. Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
I'm actually doing some work. Damn.
We're back! Welcome back! Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey! Don't be a party pooper! It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that. I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets.
I'm okay.
I hope you'll like them.
Pita pockets.
Whoops! No! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine. Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
She likes to drop stuff, doesn't she?
These pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale.
She sure likes to drop
Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted. You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon.
Yeah, Paimon loves her food.
So much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime.
Yeah,
I'll even
she's
include
pretty
all
clumsy,
my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time. Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too. Oh, I guess it happens from time to time. So,
Hug.
Kale,
Hug.
don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments. No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master's actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called... something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Yeah. That does sound like something Junari would say.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets. Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while. Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
Oh, it's okay. You pretty sure they say Tignari?
Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh.
Maybe.
That's it! Paimon
No!
Don't touch me!
Whoa. Okay. Coley, what's the matter?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
The hell was that?
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
I have concerns. Is that why in the art of her and Amber, she looks very, very scared and concerned? Does this count as the next day?
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time
Where's
now.
Sephiroth?
It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
What are you talking about, dude?
Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
I'll be honest. Normally I'd say, hey, please try not to spoil it. The reason I know that's technically spoilers is because the fucking trailer. I saw a trailer for it on as an ad before a Twitch stream, and I'm just like, gosh, dang it. Why they gotta do that? Anyways, guess we're about to find out what's wrong with Cola.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, What I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to.
Aw.
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That
Oh,
sounds
no.
terrifying.
They'll lose control over all their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Oh.
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
Oh no. So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
It appears you're already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
You could say
Kale
we're
is a
familiar.
resilient individual and always tries to appear
Just a bit.
cheerful. But her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
I'll be honest. That makes me want to hug her more, but in the sense of if she lets me. I'd be that one person that'd be like, hey, look, if you ever do want a hug, I'll be here. Because that's like the urge is like, I want to hug them to make them feel better, but that'd be a bad idea sort of thing. Man, okay. I am. Oliver is hitting us with the intense backstory for a Amber character. Okay.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Oh, and
Well
also
said.
fuck the Fatui.
I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Chloe condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right. Now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
You got it, Coach.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Nilotpala lotus grows in the
Damn,
water.
okay.
When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. New to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers.
Oh man, I was enjoying that. I was like, hey yo. Ganyu with ammo bow. Hell yeah. Actually, you weren't here when I got Ganyu. I inadvertently got Ganyu. 2 years ago now? And then I think a few months later, I inadvertently got the ammo bow. I was like, hey, I have a bow now for Ganyu. Something like that. Yeah. Well, yeah.
There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
One, 2, 3.
All right,
4.
we've gathered enough Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
5, 6. 4, man. Oh man, I don't know about that.
Hey, Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Ooh,
Hey, Tainari!
Oh. About that.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Ding, ding, ding.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Uh-oh.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
Uh-oh.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait,
Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
I'll be fine.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision,
I've literally handled
the
this.
power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper
Captain, of course,
abilities
fish
deal
too.
with it, like
Heck yeah.
Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I might be able to help with this. I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Just swing my sword around, enjoy.
She may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville.
I may have explored half of Sumeru already.
Since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
Does that dialogue change based on if I've explored some of Sumeru or not? Or if I've already done the withering tutorial thing or not? You see, that's how I get them. I'm also a shapeshifter. They never suspect a thing. Probably not.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the withering zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do. But please remember, don't push yourself. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Yeah, but IPA, this wasn't the first thing I did in Sumeru. They allow you to go to Sumeru before you get through that Archon quest. So I'm just saying there's a chance maybe the dialogue changes, especially that bit then, maybe. Because we do already know how to handle the wither zones. I say as I've kind of forgotten. But I mean, hey.
You ready then? Let's go.
It'll come back to me when I need to. Remember?
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Make my escape. Make my escape.
I remember now.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
I nearly died as Ganyu.
Don't blink! Hey!
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
We're way behind.
Oh yeah.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
See, I told you it came back to me when I needed it.
Thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
Considering how close I was?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover.
Oof.
This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to get permanently rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No, I haven't.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like I saw when I was unconscious in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Rolling around at the speed of... Hold on. Oh. Randomly destroy a shrine, get money. Understandable. Going for the waypoint before I go back to the village. Do. Damn, you think they'd really fix the bridge to Kole's house by now?
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
Burb.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Burb?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
I was about to say.
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these.
Oops.
Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a life and refreshing fragrant. No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
We saw what we had to see.
How'd you know that she'd be okay this
Drugged.
time, Tainari?
Back when we were
incense.
clearing the withering zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Understandable. Well, this is,
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Oh, look how happy Sai was then. Sonic mode engaged.
And away I go! Huh. Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? It sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. It's Hypatia. She okay? Oh. Oh no. It's the Appas. Huh? Oh no, not again.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Eat water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh?
Appa.
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Mama. There must be next to that Pog. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Or could go wrong. I found a Chi-Chi. Is what I wish I could say right now, but I haven't pulled one.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind. What's over here?
Wait.
Bye.
I'm not gonna be...
As a dutiful
You're gonna give me my health back. Dun, 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 dun.
No touching. Gotta dash. Ha.
And boing. I am doing okay. Wow. Oh.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Wow. Wow. Okay, hello. You will sometimes find primal rosin and sealed paths that correspond with them, or within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 primitive rosins within 3 of these domains along the corresponding path. So we are trapped in a domain, trying to find water. It's actually a really cool loading screen if that's where. Oh, bitch!
Born of ice and frost. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Bye. Leave it all to. With sword comes shadow. For Rex Lapis.
Bye. Ninjutsu.
Incoming. Hey!
Look at my bird dancing. Portal. Wow. Is this what Navi feels like? Jesus. When did we become a part of the Jack and the Giant Beanstalk story? Oh. Whoa. Jesus. Oh, I'm dumb. Wow, I'm rolling so fast.
I'm out of here.
That was like perfect placement. Hold on one second. There we go. Power wireless headset. Let's go. There we go. Oh. It sent me the wrong way. Actually, no. I just went so fast I missed the checkpoint. Oh. That's interesting to note. You can do that with Saihu. Oh. What?
Make my escape.
It became a picture. What? Okay. Ooh, elevator. Ah, yes. Oh, no.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
I'm gonna beat you up.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Hey! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. No touching.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Speed of light. Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
Gotta dash.
With sword comes shadow. Come on, focus.
The end.
Oh.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. I still must find my brother.
Your brother?
No, I'm just a traveler.
Since forsaking you, your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Oh. I refuse. Are we about to get a cutscene? Huh? What's all that now? Strange. I think it was streaming from over there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia
Huh?
anywhere out here.
Deja vu?
Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
I kind of zoned out for a second.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about
I
this
blame
later.
cabbages.
We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Fruit juice. Yo.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Hello again.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Boo. Is that supposed to be a dream catcher?
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Wait, look, Hypatia, we already know about the cabbages.
Else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature, kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yes, I've already encountered them. They're freaking adorable and annoying at the same time.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying.
Man,
I
she's not a
myself had
bitch.
a similar
What do you know?
experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what
Golden
it's
Nara
called,
and Silver
to be
Nara,
honest.
silly Nara.
But I do know that they have some sort of deeper
Or
connection with the
Nara.
Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Ermin's soul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Well.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too.
When are you not hungry?
Let's talk about Irminsul later.
Have you played the TCG?
Traveler.
Hell yeah, I have.
Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
I'll probably play a bit more after
good.
get through this.
I've never tried any dishes from other nations before.
How long does it? It'll only take like what, another hour or two?
It's been so long since I've had a decent meal too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Something I got. I mean, one would hope.
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Katoi? How do I light the fire without a fire?
Are you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable.
She's not as much as the pictures I thought she would be.
A proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh. Sorry, I was checking Discord.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Echo is typically Archon quest links, so like 90 minutes to hours.
Heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes
Oh, like, I'll
sense.
probably go back to the
But
Archon
Paimon's
story
got a
after this.
question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
Rather, we'll finish this, do a bit more cards, and then probably do Act 2.
That was primarily due to her body's
that
unique
short.
constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
Yeah.
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
Oh, don't worry, that happened to me long ago.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do.
We're on part 4 or 7 of Act 1.
Pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Kind of dream reminded me of the dream I saw from the Aranara. It was a big hypnotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling.
Damn.
I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
Oh.
World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Hypatia. We usually look on your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides,
Oh no,
I'm
this
already
song.
looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Six hours?
Make my escape.
Understandable.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Sumeru.
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Oh.
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Oh. Squirrel's just like, why am I here? Yeah, pretty much. Squirrel pieced out. Yeah. Are they checking my butt out? What the fuck?
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amurta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kole.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right,
Academia.
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Academia. Yeah, I heard the subtlety. I'm just like...
I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city.
How the heck do I mark those as... Nope. Exclamation point.
I've been waiting for you two.
You don't? Oh, understandable.
Well, never mind. I guess I should just wish
wanna
you
give
two
a
a
hug?
safe and
Go
successful
for it.
journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Hope back to see you soon, Kole.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Kole. I just want to hug you. Not out of sympathy. I just want to hug you. You're a good friend. I hug good friends. I also do hug people, though, to help them feel better, because that's the one thing I know I can somewhat do.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
I didn't expect
before
to
you
like her
leave,
this much,
I
but I
have something
do.
for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Hey!
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks,
Protect
Kale.
Kole,
Now
yes.
we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in
Is that
Gandharvaville.
Is that Hu Tao with a gun? That's... Okay. Who gave Hu Tao a gun? Hyper, you say that as if I haven't been using the Hu Tao gun emote from the official Discord server. Or I guess the unofficial community fan server, whatever.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Whoa. Peter Pocket. Peter Pocket. Oh, this is still Act 1. And we're gonna cheat. How are we gonna cheat? Actually, no, I'm not gonna cheat as much. Welcome to 5 of 7. Oh boy. Oh. Well, that's how you cover that one. Noted. Ow. I got it. At what cost? I saw the dendro barrel as I was going down. It's like, that probably does something. Oh gosh.
Make my escape.
Ah, yes, I remember now. The last time I came into Sumeru City was via the water. Look at my bird friend. He go bird. Okay, actually, real quick, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and so we will be right back. Banger alert. We'll be enjoying the banger in a second here, because I really have to go to the bathroom. Oh, hey, it's our coaches. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Speed run. Come on. Uh-oh. Chat, I don't have a way to recover stamina. This is my life now. I've made a critical error. Chad, I can't see you. Oh, there we go. We're gonna be opening the doors in here in a bit. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. Mm-hmm. We back right in it.
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
We sure did.
Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you too have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Oh, wow, that's very
due
convenient.
to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah, that sounds actually really cool.
You
It's
two
almost like
are
a smartphone.
quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Yay.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
That's very cool.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us
What's up with the
voice of
wisdom? Wait, real? What's you? Oh my gosh, Paimon gets one too, yo.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Paimon concentrating?
Exactly.
Oh no.
That is the power
Hacker
of
voice.
the Akasha.
I'm in.
And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Thank you, kind sir.
Now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
It can't be that easy.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's
How to meet
question.
God. A god. Same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Maybe I'll indirectly find some more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Assassin Greater Lord Ludovarkia? Oh, and reminds you what happened to the people.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really missed their Archon.
Sir Lord Trinari? Oof.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Mood. Oof. Personal space for aging experience over my guys.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems
Also,
no matter
hi
which
Chasm
way
in the
we
background.
try,
Yeah.
we can't find anything
He's
that'll
just
lead
there.
us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh,
yep, there it is.
From the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully
She's
he's
there.
at home.
Get this. Don't forget that.
Sorry.
Yes, we must document everything.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
Uh-oh.
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
Seems
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So area of expertise, you mean this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Fair enough.
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
Damn, okay. He's right there, Paimon.
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yeah. Error, 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 error.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Hey.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
Sumeru, yet another adventurous jealous. You know, that small
Archon.
character you can't see
Understood.
over.
Please wait.
He's even... Oh.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't
You only
help
want to
us,
see
then
over
we really
Zuma?
don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
But first... My second son finally get a job. Hello there, sorry about that, can I help you? What do you have? Sundries, feel free to look around. I have over 21 million. I could buy all of this if I really wanted to. What do you need? Oh, I can challenge him. Oh, I have to be a little late. I want to go up there. I'm gonna go up there.
Can't catch me! Make my escape.
Because there's a waypoint up here. Oh. Oh. That's not where I came in. Wait a second.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
That was fast.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the
Radish.
Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
But Radish.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad
Yeah.
for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah. Several citizens.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, well, I was getting a sense.
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Who is this?
I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Hey.
Really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the icon. She said,
Dog, what are you doing? Dog! What have you done?
Dogman_VR rated my stream with 10 viewers. Welcome on in.
Thanks, Jenny. Dog, hey, for the rate of 10 people. Welcome, welcome. How'd your stream go? You're doing a thing? Understandable. I apologize, you have to see me in the state of PNG tuber. But I have no choice because VC face tracking keeps crashing every few minutes because of how CPU usage is through the roof when I'm playing Genshin and streaming on the same thing. How's RNG Simulator? The story is great so far. Yeah, that's what this segment of VTuber is called. PNG tuber. Which people look down upon them a bit, I think, because of how most of them aren't actually like making content. They're just making anime versions of themselves and being like, I'm a PNG YouTuber, and then just tweeting and just hating on other VTubers. It's like, what? No. Just make content. Yeah. Anyways. Music is a bop right now. Try looking at it once you're just streaming, you're like, what? Huh? Wait, hey, huh? Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna bother starting it up. But when we're done here, but yeah. Anyways. Okay, apparently. Wow, this timing. Gosh dang it. I have to actually BRB because my dad needs help with something real quick. I'll be back. Oh, hey, it's our coaches. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Speedrun. Come on. Uh-oh. Chat, I don't have a way to recover stamina. This is my life now. I've made a critical error. Chad, I can't see you. Oh, there we go. We're gonna be opening the doors in here in a bit. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. We're heading next, Hayes and Harlington. Why? Oh, Okay, oh, I understand now. I'll let you two just have a moment alone. Did not realize he was waiting to see somebody. I sneezed, the parachute's open, it's fine. No, I need those. Oh! How did you get in here, you little rat? Mika plundered. Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing? What have you done? And the answer is, oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. They're having issues with messages being blocked when they shouldn't be. And I have no idea how to fix it. In fact, let me look up. There we go. Send that to them. That parachute clip? Yeah. You picked a good time to go AFK? Yeah. Yeah, just a bit.
Oh, Archon Seeker. Do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you.
I ignore you.
Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind.
Double stuffed.
So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
Look, huh? Oh, right, the story. Oh, yay, Drinazar. Is she a good person? What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course.
Uh-oh.
So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Do I need to beat somebody up? I'll beat him up. I'll do it.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
You don't want to mess with me? I have the power of gods and anime on my side.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
I'll beat you the fuck up.
We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
You went this way, Upper Hook.
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her.
Did Power just point them in the wrong direction?
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Paimon learned from that from us. Hello, welcome. What do you have to offer? The jewels we currently have on sale are all been reserved. You mean we have a shop? Most of our crystal collection. Oh. Right. We took them off your trail.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
Dewster is being comfy.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
I'll beat him up. I'll do it.
Looks like there's some coming this way.
We got you. I'll protect you.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for?
Is it a stealth mission time?
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some other place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Stealth mission time. Let's go. Wow, leg.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, hey. It's that. Okay, hello. Hi. Oh, I was in danger, wasn't I?
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Oh.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
No, calm down, dude.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Oh.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you
Even I appear agree. Oh, gosh. You two and your
you don't understand
Tommy
the
Mommy
situation.
complex.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Oh.
Wait, what?
What? Huh?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple?
I got more. I can help.
Give me some time, and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
Huh?
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Uh-oh.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Oh.
Okay, deal.
Aww.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I just stood here like an idiot. Sweetheart, are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Paimon's always down for free food.
We want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
This is actually a really nice tavern. Oh. Did I just teleport upstairs? I just teleported upstairs.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends.
Oh my gosh, my
so
phone's
I want to be a
exploding.
good host for them.
You were just jamming to the music. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh, my gamer ship order ship. Mm-hmm. That was words. My gamer subs order shipped. I got the new shaker. Because even though I have the samurai one and the Dragon Ball Z Vegeta one that just now fell. I feel like I need like at least like 2 more, honestly. So that way I don't have to have as many cleaned. Try not to break the bank, will you? Whatever you order. Don't worry, we'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Paimon, I have 21 million more. What do you mean we aren't exactly loaded? Paimon. Paimon, please. You know what? This is why I don't have you do our checking. This is why I don't have you manage our money. Because you forget stuff so often.
How about our charcoal-baked agile
Crazy Paimon?
nuggets?
Yeah.
They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Now that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
It's a lie.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
She's adorable.
Remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
Oof.
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Well, shit.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything.
That's not creepy at all.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So, you believe the voice you heard was...
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
Oof.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand
She
Bazaar
said
still
the trailer
hold the
died.
Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Oh.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Nilu. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh. So what was the trailer line? Wait.
Your theory is just putting
Am I on the second floor? Did I get teleported to the second floor?
It's just tunnel visioning.
Make my escape.
Oh, I didn't get teleported to the second floor. What's on the second floor?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Still first. Ah. Maybe they see Lesser Holy Birth as confirmation of Lesser Warrior's death. I mean, why can't she just be a reincarnation of Greater? Also, I'm blind. Why didn't those names sound familiar? Who dropped in 3.1? I thought her name sounded familiar. The belly dancer. What could go wrong doing a wish here? Oh, hey, a 4-star. Oh, hey, stupid bow. Well, that did give me enough to do this. Get another 3-star out of the way.
I'm out of here.
I was gonna say, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh no, I'm supposed to be here. I do press B or V. I was just exploring. Yeah, it's the belly dancer.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh,
Yeah.
and who are these two?
Hello.
Meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City.
We
and are
bribed
looking
her,
for
it's fine.
information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yeah. Yes and no.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzeruz festival.
We are golden and silver, Nara.
By the way, Dunyarzad,
Yes.
we've already started decorating
Yes,
the
we
Grand
are.
Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
Oof.
We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream.
Oh, I didn't know
I'll
she was.
do my best for the two of us.
Oh.
What are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment.
Sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Sure it's not because you want in on the fun? Are you sure it's not because you want to watch Nailu dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by Greater Lord Rukadevata.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
Huh?
My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny?
Wow, okay, kid, okay.
Did you know the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival.
It's natural, what do you mean?
When Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Okay, now to talk to the other Dami Mommy.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't doubt they
I bet
reuse voice
this year's
actors.
festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh. A badass with a secret not girl, I said, the secret soft side. Also, yeah, don't cover the hair vents. The hair vents are natural for breathing.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Well, that's just food.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like...
Catherine! Catherine has a soul? Oh shit.
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Oh shit.
Hey, Catherine.
Mm-mm.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaking?
What's shaking? What?
Break time Catherine sure
What?
sounds a lot less
Huh?
formal than usual.
What?
Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure.
Huh?
Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Damn, okay.
Take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
I never thought I'd be so happy to see Catherine with so much emotion. It's the best card in the game. Catherine's the best card in the game. What does the Catherine card do? Quick slot straight. Oh. Oh yeah, that one. I think I have used that a few times.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sabzura?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
Oh.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Wee. Oh, that door opened the wrong way. Oh. Well, that's convenient.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Sundare! Sundare! Ora, ora! Martin! Orare! Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two.
Hey, it's okay to be happy.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
In before it's the guy we just talked to earlier. Uh-oh. Talk about a camera.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Oh my gosh, we've already talked to him.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
We were.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
Oh.
No kidding. Huh.
Oh, time
So,
changed.
Where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city.
That's odd. I see I have a contract in the place with the absolute banger for a day theme. Understandable.
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students Academia? Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Navigate to Port Amos. Of course, I didn't get any waypoints down there. I'm blind. Oh, I'm good. That badge seems dead. Defeat all the crocodiles?
Leave it all to me. Don't blink. Hey!
Oh. Relative energy. Lost energy block. Yeah, I want to switch to that. Huh.
make my escape. Can't touch me.
Crocodiles just living their life. Game, kill them all. Operation Overkill.
I'm out of here.
See, I could go right on top of that and trigger it. Or I could activate this waypoint instead.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
She doesn't sound like she's yelling.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure out that before we do anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial to the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Bang her
Is
over.
knowledge something
Sage.
people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's try talking to the one of the Amorites.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off as easy. It turns out to be a scam. And I have 21 million more.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
I'm basically a self-proclaimed millionaire at this point. Spent it all on food, yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't believe how much food this little one goes through.
Can't touch me. This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can...
Paimon's just odd. Paimon is Paimon.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion.
Paimon is emergency food. This is
They've
also
also
true.
amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
Hataro, millionaire,
Caracal
self-proclaimed.
Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora.
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Maybe.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Hello.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Looking for some info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him food. They did say 500,000. I'ma do it.
Paimon can't
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Archaeology students.
we're... archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
Hey,
As you
it
can
does
see,
that.
members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
King Deshret is returning?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Huh?
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 Mora to them.
Thank you.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirates
Damn,
running
okay.
too. Plus,
I like him a bit already.
a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him! Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Oh, wait.
Horses! We still have something to ask you about!
Because you seem to know a lot.
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe
I don't need a
not,
vision.
but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
I mean...
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems to be some kind of knowledge. Me parting with Primogenitor not guaranteed, but like, yeah.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Oh.
That's amazing!
Yeah!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard something the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Hey.
Make my escape.
And I think that my E wasn't charging during that entire conversation.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Dory!
Unlike the
AKA
peddlers
Discount
who hawk
Diona.
inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Because I can't.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Wow.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't
Why we
been
didn't
here
have
for
questions?
long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Password 1forest1.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Well, the one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Thank you. That made Paimon happy because food.
And be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
I like this guy. You have to tell you everything.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory. I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
What do you call a fat physique? A fortune teller?
Hello.
Or fat psychic?
What are you two looking to buy?
Hi, Geeson.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Yes, unripe.
You two
I'll be
have a
honest.
fascinating fashion.
I didn't think to read this. Chart given by energy seems to have a special command. Has to provide the right code. Check this code chart. Looking to buy unripe power fruits, asking for him to take you to Dory. Wearing a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Wearing a consumer ruse, looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse, customer. This was like a pure accident. I was just like, why would I ask somebody about unripe hara fruits? Oh, I'll choose it. Taken by the mice. The restaurant, conversated by the mantra. Packed in Sumeru City style to purchase a small amount. Packed in Port Ormos style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer's skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer aversion corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. So I need to wear a morning flower. Do I have a morning flower? Can I wear a morning flower?
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Well, I'm trying, but you're going all over the place, dude. How to keep up with NPC.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, no.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you? Is that what I say?
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Okay.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus. Yeah, the nice thing I very quickly remembered. I'm like, dog. Fruit's gonna make me dizzy. Ah, kaiju! Oh, I'll take a shower after this. Frick you. Dizziness with a side of Do I say heat stroke? Because the dizziness is complimenting a customer. This is complimenting a customer's tenacity? Frick you, Kaiju. You're the one who decided to rest in my lap. Causes heat. Would I say heat stroke? Because that is one of their other code words, but imagine how it's spelled. Wait, I'm bigger than Tot. I'm big enough to where it doesn't cause back pain, so frick you. Roll that 50-50.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry, but is the...
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer...
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yeah.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers.
That much I remember.
We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? All Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way! Look, he's over there!
Oh, hey, there's a waypoint.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Here, over here! You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Hey, wow, wait, that was...
Very good. Thank you.
She sounds kind of like Hutao. That scares me. That scares me a bit.
Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
This has to be the same voice actor.
Here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Sounds similar though. Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000.
Hey, we know how that is.
Who would want to be an expert?
Wait, what about Elon?
Or
I'm sorry, Elon Musk.
Architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period. With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa, that's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
I'll take this one. Which one are we taking? And this one? As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
That shudder. Okay, I think she may have just had a slight orgasm. Oh dear.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
You heard it too, I fear. You can't deny it.
You are blessed with a taste
You of all
for
people
both
know.
the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K,
Oh, okay.
and we get a capsule worth a whole 1,000,000.
I fear. Calm down, I fear. Why did I say I fear? Why am I confusing I fear and Paimon recently? What? Huh? Don't let her trigger into spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic
How
deal?
dare I didn't mean to.
We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh.
Is it a
Paimon
test?
has a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh.
Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right?
What?
Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Is it telling me to... It is. Oh, probably. Talk to Dory again. Up we go. I didn't mean to jump. Apparently I was small enough to fit into a gap behind the elevator, of course. I accidentally right-clicked. Here, fireworks.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
Sus. It's an elevator when you got wings.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax.
Adorable unless
no
you're on
one
the
here
JP
is
dub.
interested in anything we say, and the Matra won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
She just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Here goes a punt to 2.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That is exactly what I want, thank you.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Hatham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Can't touch me.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword knowledge 8.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything.
Wow.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this eye pierce just banging.
When you are unable to understand the
bopping.
researcher's actions, most cases
I realize
can
that
be
means a
attributed to
completely different
curiosity.
thing.
This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Note, I said eye pierce banging not because I... Look, I meant to say bopping or jamming or something. And then y'all are keep calling it a banger, and so I'm just like, oh, there must be... Keep digging that hole. I'm digging out of it eventually, and you're coming down with me, buddy.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Wait, why is he just... I mean, that one guy, he kept backing up. Like I couldn't get him even with my mobility. What the heck was that? He's like, no, nope, I ain't gonna touch that. Nope, I ain't that. Nope, you ain't killing me. No, not today.
All right, I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Whoa, knowledge juice. Injection complete.
How are you feeling?
That's something for a moment. Whatever it is inside knowledge, we can remember me.
That it worked?
All right, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Come on out!
Nowhere to hide.
this! Access denied.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
0.073.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Two days' time. So that's why they added the overflow. Ooh.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
What? I can't hear you, Paimon, over the banger of a track playing in the background.
And away I go! Make my escape.
Well, that was perfectly timed. That didn't sound sus at all.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price. I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Yeah, that's not good. Anjali Kupatanari. I probably butchered the heck out of it, but based on that, I don't think that's... Yeah, no, Brianna. Brianna voices Hu Tao, right? It's like, that's not even remotely. Hold on, we gotta check the goods. Oh, I can't check the goods. I nearly died.
We got the info you wanted.
And you're not gonna like it.
All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the Ahlar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
He said 3 o'clock on the dot.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Sus. I have no idea, Kibo.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
No, it's your funeral.
I'm not going
Call
to
an
mince
ambulance.
my words.
Call an ambulance,
Once we're
but
done
not for
with you,
me.
You'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
All right, let's put that 0.07% to good use.
Here they come. Good luck, you two.
No, Paimon, you're coming with me. And no cyber.
That's close enough.
I must leave no speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Gotta dash.
Huh? No touching.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Following orders.
Feeling lucky today.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
With sword comes shadow. Hey!
Oh.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Uh-oh.
Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Yo.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
And then this guy was a
He used the
badass.
divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Basia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This
Banner
divine
next
knowledge
patch.
capsule does appear to be
Fair
linked
enough.
to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Immisral. With Yo-Yo. After 84 years.
Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows
Nobody would have
what
stopped
happened
us.
to us.
No,
As
we would have
things
been
stand,
unstoppable.
There
Oh
is no
no.
reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Also, I like how you can in chat see about the points when the bops turn on for the game music.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
The report? Huh? Oh, that was Act 1. Okay.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar.
I don't know what this is.
Add Astra at...
I just wish... Or no, I don't even need to do that here. No, it's... Here. Commissions. Where is Sumeru? Where is Sumeru? Sage. You forgot how long Act 1 was.
Should have just stayed in bed today.
That's fair. Before we continue, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. And then we'll be right back. Oh, hey, it's our coaches. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Speedrun. Come on. Uh-oh. Chat, I don't have a way to recover stamina. This is my life now.
like I should have just stayed in bed.
I've made a critical error. Chad, I can't see you. Oh, there we go. We're gonna be opening the doors in here in a bit. Hello, sir. Would you like to hop on? Just, you know, get out of the rain. We're heading next. Hayes and Harlington. Why? Oh, okay. I understand now. I'll let you two just have a moment alone. Did not realize he was waiting to see somebody. I sneezed the parachute open, it's fine. And I sneezed myself back into existence, it's fine. And also sneezed Sayu into existence. Hello. I've retrieved cheese and pepperoni. What kind of cheese and pepperoni is up to you. My dad sent me a text message to test his. I think he finally fixed his phone. Oh, never mind. He didn't fix it.
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah. Very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Or we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two
One
had
of
another
8?
exciting adventure.
Oh no, what have you done? I thought you said it was gonna be short.
Chance. I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all
Oh
right,
hey,
Dia.
it's Mommy. I mean,
I
sorry,
merely
Mommy.
said
I mean, sorry,
would
Diha.
like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Sorry, Paimon. Are we keeping you away with exposition?
Paimon's so ready.
Does the exposition bore you? I legit cannot wait to see this as an anime. They might have to condense the story a bit, possibly, but the way I see it, if they do an area per season, and maybe after like season 1, which would be onset, after that, like throwing in a event episode that takes place in Mondstadt every now and then, they might be able to get an area, a region per season. 7, 8 seasons. Ooh. It'd be crazy if they did two seasons per region.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Imagine 1 season per area quest branch. If they managed to get 2 seasons per region, though, that'd be crazy. Oh, 1 season per. Oh, the arc. Oh yeah, the R&R. I remember now. Fuck that quest.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Do I still have to do that quest? Or was that an event story only on the 3.0 release? Sorry for the charm routines there.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Okay.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, I still have it. Oh. Ah, fuck, I still do that. No. I don't want to voice the R&Rs anymore. That hurt my voice when I did. I couldn't even keep that voice going half the time. About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
So the reason I'm pausing here is because I got, you know how I said I had the pepperoni? I don't fully remember if the store brand that I got has one of those little like packets in it that you're not supposed to consume. If it does, I have no idea where it went. Other than if it had one, then I would only presume I accidentally consumed it a few days ago while I was eating pepperoni in VR. I'm still alive and I'm fine now, so. I presume, that there was none. I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Until it begins? Oh no. Oh no.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh no.
Make my escape.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Did you wait long?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Wow.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that
Fireworks.
contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
Paimon canceled hating vegetarians.
Sub-Zero festival is a
You
vegetarian
don't have to eat
holiday?
it, Paimon. I think my one just wants meat.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait,
The word number 7 is used a lot.
if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy
Paimon.
meatballs, grilled steak?
Paimon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Fontaine
I hope
is
your wish
next.
comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Isn't Fontaine next?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
What could go wrong?
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate.
Yes, Fontaine is next.
You could
Okay.
say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything
They are
sound
starting
so
to
much more credible when Dunyarzad
Drop in the seeds though for
you
the.
guys working together.
So that's the
Because
true
after
wisdom
Fontaine
behind
is going to
it.
be Natan.
This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Starshroom. I have an idea. Electro and flaming flower.
Okay, one moment.
Natslan and Sensnaya. Yeah. Conrad, maybe.
It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Oh.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh,
I never thought of it that way.
I'm just learning as I go.
You got this, dude.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
You entertained me. You earned your purpose. I'll be
They
gone.
say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Oh, he's having fun with it. Damn, okay.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
That.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on
What?
your
Knight
contributions
of Flowers,
to the
what?
glorious Sub-Zerus festival.
Get all your candies. This is a robbery.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
You're a winner either way.
Lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Never mind.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt you'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a number by its toe. If it hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have no idea what I just typed. Oh, 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck.
Wow, okay.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
Hey.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
It's Paimon.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Can't touch me.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Oh, you done fucked up.
Kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't
Do I get
get
to fight
too
her?
cocky.
Oh.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
He has top priority as her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, I don't get to fight as her? Sad. Carrie.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest.
It-
I'm more
she-
worried about Dia.
If she's a 5-star?
After all, none of
Nah.
this would have happened if I hadn't
I wouldn't doubt it,
insisted
she
on
is.
coming out today.
See, because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
What was that camera?
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Ooh, she's a claymore user.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
This kitty hits hard in more ways than one.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aww, she's just a big softie. Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Aww.
You're so unreasonable,
Just
my
talk
lady.
already.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Just hug already.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Just fuck already. I mean...
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
It's okay. This stuff happens. Life's unpredictable. Sometimes you can't control what happens. And that's okay. At the end of the day, it's not your fault. It's just life being an ass.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
This is mission now. Which pension extension? How serious is your
I
illness?
didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh, no. Not another one.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Oh.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
The one who's remained resolute in your face, illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
It's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time. Oh.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh no.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
I talked to him.
The Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival.
You wouldn't have approved it because of how asshole you are.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation
This
might
is
get
a
it.
hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Shut.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Form it anyway, and I'll protect you.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
What an
Understood.
asshole.
I will inform him when I return.
the Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Perform anyway.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Oof,
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage?
Just perform here.
We could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
You're trying to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still,
perform anyway.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
So many regrets she never be resolved.
Yeah.
Whoop. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Wait.
Go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Wait, what? Huh? No, this can't be the Crazy Eight. This can't, no, no, you can't pull a Crazy Eights on me. Or whatever that plotline was in Suzuhara. You can't do that to me. No. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, no. I skipped that entire plotline for a reason, except for the very last episode. Ah, no. Deja vu, please.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
It's not as bad as Hara? Okay, I hope
Not
so.
at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure!
Even the Traveler.
Traveler?
It's the Traveler's eyes then.
Just standing there. Let's get going.
Paimon's too dumb to realize what's going on. Like...
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Sausage.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
The glare. The glare. Wait. Starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
But she knows what's going on.
That was still pretty interesting. Okay.
Lumine knows and Dehuzua knows.
So, where to next?
Oh, 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 oh. I didn't realize I could do this.
And away I go.
Could I fail the quest by doing that? We're just getting too far away.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Can't kill her, so probably not.
It's another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Oh, I see what...
Don't these boxes all look the same?
I know where this is going.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
I'm either going to choose 4,
lizard tail,
or it's only going to give me the option of 4.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great. These boxes of candy are excellently
He's not
chosen.
even flinching the fact I cut him off.
Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Oh, that camera. That camera then. Did you see that?
And Paimon was right.
It moved, it zoomed in while zooming out. Or it zoomed out while moving in. Just, whoa. 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 I don't know why, but I knew it must have been the number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I have this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Sorry, I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Oh, hello, I'm blind. Hello, blind, I'm sneaky. Which it is.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to do something I normally would never do. I wanted to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Did I say out of myself? No.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked Argentia cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Nobody knows if it's deja vu in our head or
No
not.
one understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never
It's a
normally
wonderful
order
thing.
something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes. It's like the Pokemon games.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Check, please. Hey, I'm not blind. Wow. Burb. Important burb.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
She understands the
Not
deja
at
vu.
all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
So sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
It's not. Damn, okay.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Why?
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
Oh no.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I feel like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
No, we should not. No. No, let's not. Paimon, you're not British enough to say geezers.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now,
Oh dear.
we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking
Squirrel.
tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Stretch lean. Why? It's different, but it's the same.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
What a strong sense of deja vu. Uh-oh.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh shit. I was gonna try to find the one that had the lizard tail, I only have one choice. Oh, the music. Oh no.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Oof.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
It's not luck. Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is onikotobo.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Something fucky is going on with the timeline.
X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
But just now, was that?
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, who that? Oh, gee, I wonder. It sounded like Matt.
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Child. I must chase the child with the child. She run. The radish is getting away.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
She knows. Figure. Familiar figure. No wrong.
Traveler?
Deja vu. Oh, ooh. Over there.
That's...
The bird is gone. The radish. What's going on? Explain, child, explain. What the fuck is going on? Silence. Whoa.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzad's?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
So use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
I hear you know Paimon's head is empty enough as it is.
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
It's our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh, Precious Radish.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us?
Because we're the only ones
Your
that can do
sense
it.
of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you 2 received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Derzura over
A
there?
familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
So what I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, minigame time. When you enter a state of contemplation, you use any text entry to interpret it. The interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some Texas news can also be associated with one another. Trigger association. When technically her basic music conclusion, then selecting you prefer to me. Abnormal mental fatigue. Interpret.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? My mind feels what's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Oh my gosh, Luween speaking. Let's go.
This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I guess also Aether speaking, but we have Luween right now.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more
Literally
hints.
cannot fail this, by the way. Okay.
Dunyarzad.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Can we go down into the laboratory? Because there tends to be evil stuff going down in underground laboratories.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners? Make my escape.
Oh, actions.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Or what he said just now, no one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Well, we did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You've actually divinated our fortune many, many times.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She's a lot of Jizar. Let's try taking her to see the real Jizar.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
What? This way? Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous gang
Gang kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
No, you need to do something.
Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Paimon has the brain juice right now. Let's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and... My mind feels...
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Heyo, I did it. Let's go. Paimon's brain is expanding. Paimon has brain juice.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Did you notice something's off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Perfect. Let's take her to the real one.
Are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
Real?
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh, you can't see Nada?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
She can sense it, though.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Antennae.
Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret.
It's the hair vents.
Disappointment.
Sorry, the hair vents. There we go.
What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating
The one-time vents aren't sus. The one-time vents aren't
You
sus.
think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point.
What if we
Aside
just
from the Dendro Archon,
took ours off
Academia's
and see what
sages are
happened?
the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Yeah, can you tell us something about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from the
Yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
What do I think? I think it's time for another minigame.
What's happening right now? My mind Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. People in Sumeru don't... That doesn't sound right.
Oh.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
We gave it read and write privileges.
Like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Worth a shot. Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Oh.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I have the same sound in Port Osmos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Ooh. Ah, shit. No!
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Holy Jesus.
Paimon remembers everything!
Ah, here we go again.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been informed everyone in their form are the terminals?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Champ?
I guess I'm the moon.
Ah.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Freaking Tilda.
Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Okay, that's cool.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something is not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt
You didn't get hurt this time.
this time?
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So
Wait.
Dia's lost her memories after all.
During a battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Hopeful that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Well, no, sure, at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers
Oh
around.
my gosh, here we go again. How did you...
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
And remove your Akasha terminal. We need to confront the Great Sage.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Oh.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Damn.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Yes.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Duke. Oh my gosh. What in the world?
Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Ah, no, not again.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Sacrifices? Oh no. Now it's 5 of 8.
We're still in the same day.
Expect it's not as simple as we thought.
Ada, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that!
Whatever.
Guess you were looking out for us after all.
How did she say that with a straight face?
In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
How did Paimon say that with a straight face?
What I mean is, even though I had
How
asked
many
you to
takes did
solve
it
this
take?
puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
I love you, Nada.
Nahida's talking about cookies and stuff again.
I want to give a hug.
Anyway,
I want to hug everyone.
Chit-chat. So, traveler,
Everyone's so nice, except for Sakramoth.
Gain a new understanding of the situation?
And Child. And the bitch that is, well, she's dead, so. But the Raiden killed her. Some of the reasons are incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon, illusions, and lies. Mercenaries rely heavily on... Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha... We've already experienced...
What?
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Memory erasing. We in our time loop, instead our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Okay, he claps. Rain didn't kill her, Rain disintegrated her. Okay, I give you got me there. Lore expanded Paimon Dookie
It's as
Dupes.
if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go. make my escape.
Shortcut.
And away I go!
I know, small brain. Paimon knows understand analogy. Paimon took Duke.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Huh?
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad. I'm out of here.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Seems you have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Hey.
Anyway,
it was.
It's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Oof.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But At least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It's really strange. We should have thought of this long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
The guards. Wait, they mentioned that they'd up the security of all the guards in the city. So if we tried to leave, the guards would stop us, wouldn't they? The guards would prevent people from leaving the city. I got the big brain now.
You're back early
I got the big brain. He's beginning to believe I have the big brain.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember
Let's try leave town now.
about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy.
Oh.
Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Eve. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Paimon, what?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, it's easy. It's right there. Oh. I unlocked the teleport waypoint while in the past.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
You will let us pass.
Looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course the Academia wouldn't share their plan with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
Just jump the
If
wall.
we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Stealth mission in the past.
And the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry.
I want to stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruption to our memory. We need someone to stay and witness events from the side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
I'm always careful.
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Oh no! My heart! I didn't think Paimon would make me feel things, but Paimon's made me feel things. Paimon, I'm sorry. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember any of it still. Sorry, Paimon. Just give her on back. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Sure, that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Ah, I'm blind. Why would you do that game?
Way. Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective,
Yesterday, or was it today? But if yesterday was today, then when is
You
tomorrow?
don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So, they didn't just restrict access to Sumer City, they were also in the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Our memories will be erased. Can we leave behind something other than the memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Oh, poor thing.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Now that's a great use of the fade in, fade out thing. of models. Fade in, fade out, dissolve.
Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
He made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
I'll see you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
I promise.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
What was the second?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
I love how they're getting the main characters more voices.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
It's having trouble keeping Traveler's thing.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where are you going?
What if we just confront this great sage? Time's repeating anyway. It's not like angering him is going to change anything. He's beginning to believe. I'm beginning to put the pieces of the puzzle together.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Cesaris, it's that time already.
Okay.
Confront the great sage then.
You go ahead, Dunyarzad. We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
It made me run all the way here just to run all the way back. Okay.
Can't touch me.
It would have an effect we already established. It is not a time loop. Time is advancing. It's a simulation. This is a computer game. Ding ding.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two.
No, Sueli, it's fine. He's saying information I already know.
Take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
We already know it's not a time loop. Time is advancing. Ask away.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Yeah, no, I trust Hyper. Hyper's smart when it comes to making sure not to spoil stuff.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What? are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them.
Wait. Tot, why? Tot, why? You did so many, you actually broke my alerter. It didn't go off. What did you do? Connect with Twitch. You broke stream elements. Hold on. God, what have you done? It's only 11 p.m. What have you done? Oh my gosh. Settings. Okay. Aha! Todd, I saw the rate of 500 some people. What have you done? Am I still live? Okay, so that means SE Live is broken. I can no longer see my stream preview because, and I can't. Okay. Come on. Oh. Oh, there it is. Ah! I didn't do anything. I still see nothing. Todd, what have you done? What have you done? There it is. Oh. Oh, dear goodness. Oh, there we go. I see stuff now. Ah! You. Oh, dear goodness. I see all the followers. What have you done? You turned the scuff onto me. Why would you do this?
Totless rated my stream with 503 viewers. What have you done?
Pog. What have you done? Oh, there's the follows. Oh, dear. What? Pog. I'm not sick. My computer is... Oh. Ah! Even the rate of 503 viewers. Daniel, Aralic, Color, 6, Mid, MD Hammer, Shadow, Asby, Heckin' Nerd, Saskara, Nuclear Master, Krenner, thank you for the follows. All the pogs. Ah. Crafty, thank you for the follow. There it goes. Tide. Why have you done this? Why did you break everything? I need a cough drop? No, cough drops are nasty. I need a throat drop. What have you done? I'm just here trying to do a quest, and then here you are ending stream at 11 p.m. Dog. Mighty, thank you for the follow. Also, Hal, I see you. I saw you, you frickin' frick. I need more water is what I need. Oh, hold on, I do have a bit of water. I have in my picture across the room. Welcome to Genshin. We're just about to solve the puzzle. Oh, too much water. Almost too much water. There we go. I was planning on showering before. I was planning on finishing this in an hour. It has been 3 hours. I was lied to. I blame iPeer. I was gonna finish this. I was gonna shower and then I was gonna hop in VR and hang out. But apparently y'all ended early. I'm gonna guess because Drinkies went ending. My memories of Act 1 were erased. Sure. Draco! For my drinking cat to a ninja has been caught off guard. It doesn't help that my brain has been deep in thought and trying to figure out what the heck this part of the story is, because this has been great. Oh, I'm glad I'm finally getting around to this. They're still hanging and drinking? That's fair. Just scuffing their own stream? Fair enough. What's the plan for a stream? Yeah. I'll probably join y'all later. But in the meantime, we've gone from figuring out that we're not in a time loop. We're not getting our memories erased. We're in a dream.
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Oh,
Correct answer. Now,
we're in a dream.
How did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh, gosh dang it. How is everybody doing, by the way?
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
That's not our
It
voice.
is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
That's not our voice.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest.
That means sounds different. Yeah, right.
From the Dendro Archon,
Draco
right?
go squish.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too.
Nearly 5 a.m. Fair enough. Hey, have a good night.
Dreams really how the Akasha
Sakura.
compiles their wisdom?
I forgot how to speak name. Yeah.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
No wonder we feel exhausted. They're sapping our energy, the bastards. Actually, go more squish. I mean, yeah, this is true. Sakura. Yeah, good night. Should you call her grumpy? You know what? I'm just already broke. Wrecker, thank you for the follow. Again, I apologize for no VC cam and instead to PNG tuber. But playing Genshin as of late and streaming at the same time, CPU goes burr and thus my tracking dies every few minutes. So I figured this would be simpler. Just sitting in my own Discord channel where nobody else can enter the channel randomly. And then just having my little like PNG that I had for yesterday or for the stream a few days ago. Yeah. Welcome.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Yep.
The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt
Oh, there's the
tone
mean
for
voice.
Akasha operations.
Sage has got him good, you gotta admit.
We
Yeah.
still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Oh, no.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
What?
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Wake up. Wake up,
Alright,
dink donk. Wake up, chat. Dink donk. We need to wake up.
Who am I?
Dink donk.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro
Dink donk.
Archon's divine revelation.
You wake
So
up? I
then,
am awake.
If Nahida
You think I
has
could go to
referred
sleep after
herself
what
as
just
the moon.
happened? Dink donk. Hell dink. How'd dink? Prove it.
Now that I think about it,
I feel my hands
isn't
pulsating.
illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of
So you noticed.
You were Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
You're a precious radish, and I already knew the
That
answer.
wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida,
Why does her
you've
texture
been
keep going
hinting
low
to
res?
us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Side effect of knowledge capsule. The deception of soup. You can help me wake up? What do you mean? I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh, dear goodness. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, This answer should hopefully make more sense.
Yeah.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise,
ding dong, ding
if
dong.
someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
Oh, he would have literally won our minds, yeah.
Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power.
It's a thank you for the follow. Sneaky's food? No.
Everyone
she
else
is.
has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effect of mass-producing
Can
dreams.
humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Both are food? Back to Animu?
Here,
I'm with your Animu, Kaha.
We've got to put a stop to this.
Argson, no. Boshi's only food. Why is this dream about the Sub-Zero?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Oh.
Grand Sage said...
Well, that was easy.
Celebrate the birth of that god.
What do you mean, yes?
Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
You better give them a harsh sentence.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back?
This is ridiculous.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Oof.
A sun and a moon?
No, Paimon.
He's talking in riddles again.
Paimon, use your brain. Uh-oh.
We're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Oof. What a lovely morning. Wait, what?
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Jinzura? She couldn't
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way.
No.
Are we too
No. No.
Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
No. We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, So what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
No.
The real
No nibble.
Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream.
Don't make me bonky, Cole.
So another Dunyarzad
Not right
appeared
now.
to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Oof.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
No.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts.
No.
It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
You meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons
What is
are
happening
still
with
allowed to be
Lumine's
sad.
outfit every once in a while? The camera goes far away and then it comes back and it's just like low res that takes a second to load to high res.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Positioned just outside the high LOD range.
Huh?
Probably.
So, how should we find that person?
Draco's just vibing.
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination. I didn't know we were in SpongeBob.
What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
If only it was that easy.
Our host is unaware that
If only it was that easy for players.
No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
It's Paimon Knife here. We should have expected this by now. So we found the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
But who's the
How are
dreamer?
we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two.
Hyper, you said this would only last an hour. It's been
Everything you've achieved up to this
3.
point has all been for the sake of finding the
Why
host
have you
and
forsaken
ending
me?
the samsara.
Not that
As
I'm
for me,
complaining.
during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Shorter than Act 1?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true.
Plus,
the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Like what he was doing the day before.
Make my escape.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Do 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 do. Gotta do the wiggle. Ah. Ding ding ding.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out
Wakey,
of nowhere.
wakey.
I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
We meant like a physical object, not...
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
Oh, no.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh, no. No. Why have you done this?
You have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, no.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Oh, no.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she
She's
said to
dead.
me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival.
I hope he goes at
What she
the
didn't
stage
realize
for
was that
this.
I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers
Remember
for
the
the
pain in the
rest
face?
of my
Yeah.
life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
About that, so she's dead.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
You.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That
Yeah.
sounds like Dia!
Dia.
Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them.
I need to release some steam. You don't understand. I need to release some steam. Some kidnappers about to catch some hands. Some kidnappers about to catch my fists.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Zunzar and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting breath. Leave.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway,
I need to blow off some steam. I need to blow off some steam. I'ma punch
So
the
you
great
got
stage.
yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
No. You are.
Speed of light. Born of ice and fire. Incoming. No touching. All hail. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Bye. I must leave no stone unturned. Gotta dash. Make my escape.
Access denied.
Take that!
Don't blink. Good.
No, this is not the time to climb.
With sword comes shadow.
I'll be back.
Dodge 100.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh,
She
yeah.
said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Fly in, unlock the door. You're good.
This was only a temporary ordinary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzara Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kunasanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gaharavara village water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go far to get water, but one day people suddenly found the water was drinkable again, and some say that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of the Lesser Lord Kunasanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kunasanali appear in Garnara village then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. The nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kunasanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabzanari festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find any home to save my life. Then when I turned the corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kunasanali. She was very tall and I had the most muscular arms. She caught me off when I slipped and fell. Next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. But, I'm not sure this one has that much value as reference. That was probably just a tree, right?
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this.
He didn't know Dunyarzad was Scottish. It was the guy who was drinking.
Thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz festival,
We need a little bit to drink. Archie, you there?
This book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
No. Dunyarzad. Smash. Fuck the Great Sage.
Hey, where are you off to now?
Not in the good sense. Are we gonna just go punch the Great Sage? Please.
And away I go!
It's like seeing a ghost, man.
Make my escape.
It's like seeing a ghost. Oh.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if you say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Oh no, the real one. No. And deep down, I still love you. Yeah.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh?
Tunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Tunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sebrazura. That's the tavern. That's a lamppost. That's a flower pot.
Can't touch me.
Honey, I'm trash.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Do it anyway. Oh, Traveler. Oh.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a
Hasham?
sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
They've gone silent. They know what's up.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course. If
Oh, I didn't see that.
put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisarahs went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisarahs in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisarahs? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Ailu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Oh, hello, sound. Hey.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise!
Yo.
Purple Padisarahs don't exist in the
I had it in the back of my mind. Maybe she was the one.
conscious they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisarahs in the flower
Silver, thank you for the follow.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Paimon, you're saying this right in front of her
How
face.
should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Oh. Paimon. 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 Why did you say it in front of her face? Out loud. How did you come up with that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Not exactly.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him.
Wow.
All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was
this
being painted
camera.
onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia.
Damn, okay.
What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nihil is aware of it, the dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too.
Dance time? Pulse champ? Dance time? You gonna dance now because there's nobody there?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeru's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I'm not crying, you are. Damn.
Oh, good morning, traveler.
Are we awake now?
Mom feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
No, I'm not a dream. You're a dream.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance, sorry, I think I saw. Let's go to see her. Oh shit, she's dead.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
Catherine!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Who?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
She's alive! Catherine?
Like that!
I mean, it's very easy to tell it.
Oh, Traveler Paimon.
Hi,
I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
She's alive! Oh shit, did I just start the next quest?
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
Okay.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
You
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Make my escape.
Oh. I scared the dog. Whoops.
Let's talk
Oh,
about
LOD.
Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
Why does the Traveler have an LOD?
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the
Wait.
city and saw what the Traveler had described.
Okay. It just occurred to me, why is there an LOD on the Traveler's outfit? You don't see the Traveler from a distance. Oh yeah, I'm not starting Act 3 until like probably Monday? Because I am going to be starting work up again soon, so. And I'm not going to be doing tomorrow because tomorrow is movie day and there's some movies I want to watch, like the Polar Express. Why is there an announcement? Oh.
among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Oof.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Oof.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to
Human story is much longer than any other regions, but it's much better than them. We came a long way with their writing with Sumeru. Oh yeah, it definitely was worth the wait. Very happy. This is truly a miracle.
Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Huh?
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved me.
This is weird. This feels weird hearing it come from Catherine's voice.
I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Advia
At the
Forest.
Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to
World,
Irminsul.
forget me.
That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Well, hell, he's having fun right now.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
The full. I feel like there's a full message here.
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
Damn.
I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Champ?
We must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Ah, right. That's a thing it does.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we
What?
just learn some deep, dark
What?
secret?
What?
No wonder
What?
Paimon felt something was off about her.
What? Catherine is actually a robotic Snezhnaya puppet? Jesus, just casually dropping information like that. You didn't see the keyhole in her neck? Look, I always joked about her being a robot because, you know, the whole error thing, or she's like fourth wall breaking, like, oh, she knows that this is a whole game and that she's just an NPC, and so she plays it up and then occasionally has an error. No, I didn't think she was an actual, like, robot. I thought it was just a joke. But okay. Damn, and it explains why she looks the same at all four other all the other regions, and why she's connected and knows me, even though she's definitely different vehicles. What? I want to. Oh, watch Catherine be the real final boss in Snezhnaya.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins
So I need
a
to do
long
more?
time
No.
ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found
It's not
me
something I really
myself
thought about,
and
you
took me
know.
back to Sumeru.
Like,
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages
cool that
kept
we
me
know
in the
now.
sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me.
It's just her harbinger name.
Symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
What if the gods are just robots? And the elemental powers are just nanites? And the visions are nani housing units. That are DNA linked to the host, which would explain why when you take somebody's vision away, they aren't themselves anymore, because it takes part of it. I'm thinking way too into this, aren't I?
Every once in a while, I will also
Doesn't
take
explain,
up the duties
eh?
of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Maybe. What are the sages' plan?
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Right into the puppet that I essentially controls. Why would a puppet need a puppet?
There was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
The same reason. Why do we need a puppet? Because if you think about it, if we've gotten advanced enough to where we could theoretically make an AI that could be self-aware, what's to say that AI at some point doesn't try to make another AI that's self-aware? Not based on its own code, but based on a new code that it comes up with. An AI that ends up being even more powerful, even more omnipotent. Think about how much tech is in Kandria. All of the different beasts, all the golems and all that. What's to say the gods aren't a results of the Kandria experimentation with robotics? Perfect androids that have perfect powers. That would explain why all the people from Kandria don't have elemental powers. Except for the Abyssal Order, which they only got their powers after the curse and such. But that's just a theory. A Genshin theory. Thanks for watching.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Does no one realize the issue with the Akashas?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time.
The Archons are suffering from erosion.
Notice something's up?
They're perfect.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Well, if they don't know that they're robotic, if they don't know that they're in need of maintenance, their parts wear and tear over time like an actual... It's like, your computer wears out over time with over usage. Even some of like the most like lucky SSDs only last like what? Couple years? 10 years? I think he's very much aware of his erosion. They call it erosion, but that's what they perceive it as. It's like how we perceive our health decline as such. Various things. It's only what we perceive. Perception is key. Anyways.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt.
Let's go! You missed the big drop.
Even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
You missed the big reveal. You missed that we were all in a dream. And then one character died, and then that character was saved by the skin of their teeth. A and Hada are literal childs. Yeah.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory.
It's like last week's news.
To be honest,
I hadn't played Genshin since 2.6. No, I hadn't done any of the Archon stories since 2.6. I played 3.0, when that dropped, but
You don't need to worry
I
too
just
much
did
about
the
the Sage's activities
intro
for
mission
now.
that I still have to do.
The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Aww. And we get Catherine back.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here?
Hey.
Do either of you know?
Rosaria's been nerfed again? I don't play Rosaria.
Sleepwalking.
I don't. I don't.
Wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I don't pay attention to character nerfs and buffs. Oh, I especially don't. Like, I don't really notice that either. I'll be honest. Because at the end of the day, I am playing purely to just see how the Archon story goes and interact with like the world itself and see how like have fun with the various characters, with the hangout events, the side story quests, and all that. I just realized how smug Lumine is right now. Jesus Christ, why is Lumine super smug right now? As long as they don't nerf Yellen, Ipir, I'm sorry. It's probably gonna happen.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine.
Maintenance
I better
personnel.
go.
Hey.
Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves...
Act 3. Oh, we still have to do the Jaden Chamber. Oh my dear goodness. To acquire Baja and help Rana, you need to find and help Aranara and prepare the festival Usava. As for the Aranyaka from Aramara, it could be used to document the stories about Aranara and clues for the adventure. Yeah, this apparently is like a 12-hour quest. I still have to do this. I really want to see the Jade Chamber revive itself. We'll probably do this next time, and then depending on how much time is left, we do this. Yanve. But in the meantime, I just noticed I didn't get that waypoint.
Can't catch me!
Let's find out how to get to that waypoint. Yeah, Hutao exists. Wait, what? Oh! I don't use the Traveler, so I don't really have a need to...
Make my escape.
I don't really have a need to get the constellations. Come on. There we go, game. The Wander's a new character pool. How do I get up here normally?
And away I go!
Jesus. What is this? Oh, is this the Academia? This is the Academia, isn't it? Whoa. Let me in. Let me in. Anyways. Who wants to take part in card games? Game of cards, game of cards. Pick a card, any card. AKA, I think the best way to describe it is Hearthstone, but Genshin. Honestly, they should have had that door like go in a bit. She has Diona. And... oh my gosh. Yo. Okay. Okay, game. Yo, I got both of those cards at the same time. Let's go. Switch out that one. Got a bow for official. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see how bad the rolls are. Jesus, game. I was kidding. No, actually, that's not that bad. Could be worse. Let's get rid of that and get official her card. So I can, because that's like a permanent thing. And, it should be. Oh, it's even better because it's ice. Oh yeah. Yeah. You don't spend the money. You don't have to spend money on the game. IPR is literal proof of this. He is still, to this day, 100% free to play. Right, that would cost 1. It's the same thing. Either way. I can't actually... Yeah. Ooh. Hey. Oh, hold up. Actually, yo, okay, that was lucky. Because what I can do is I can do Dendro. Right? A mega boost damage. What's this? Next time you perform a switch action. Actually, no, I still can't. Unless... one fire and two... Dendro? You have no Dendro? Yeah, that was the, to activate the artifact, or the, weapon, I had to use 3 of the same. And so I used the 2 Dendro I'd rolled plus the Omni to get that. So I still have 3 fire. So I should... actually just probably switch to official. Because that's 1 fire and then... yeah.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Just 3 physical damage. Oh well. Oh, well, perfect. That is one of the worst rolls I could have easily have got. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's somewhat better. Actually, if I do this. Oh. Alright, Jean uses a sword. It's essentially not one, yeah. Oh. Ow. Bitch. If I do that.
I want to help.
And then if I do that.
Animo test 6308.
I mean, might as well. Get a bit of extra cards on my line. Ooh. Yo. Yo, dayo. Oh, dear goodness. Oh. Well, actually, no. 2 Omni. Okay. That said, show energy from 2 of your characters standby to your active character. Could do another Animostasis, or boost that up. Ah. Do that. This wouldn't do this wouldn't do a thing. I need to put an elemental effect on Jean. Okay, if that would swap in Diona, that would also give me a bit of time. It attacks at the end of the round. The problem is if I used it on Jean, because Jean doesn't have an elemental effect on her, it wouldn't be doing extra bonus damage. Because, you know, how Animo reacts with other elements. If it would... Yeah, I've done it before where I've used this on a character that's on fire, and so it does the damage plus also fire damage. At the end of every round to whatever the active character is. So if I just did it to this, it would only be Animo, 2 Animo every at the end of every round. But if I do this, one it kills Jean. I didn't notice that.
Everyone has their limits.
And then move Diona in. That hurts me. I end the round. I go first. I probably should have healed, but it's fine. Oh, I got Hu Tao. Reroll that, your goodness. Almost. I'm going first. Choose one summon on your side and grant it +1 usage. I'll save that for later. I don't need this. Also tuning to Animo. Now doing this.
Enhanced Animo Module 75.
Yeah, now it's doing fire damage. Okay, it does the fire damage instead of just Animo damage. Here, let's heal Diluc.
Let's go.
Switch Diluc in. Oh, this is complete overkill.
Oh, I smell wine.
Might as well do that. Give it an extra usage. And then end my turn. I have a book. Oh my gosh, the dice stacked on top of each other then. Oh, wow, okay. I don't need any of those, actually. That's better.
In the image of the wilderness.
Oh, I was like, I thought I recognized this card. No. Fuck that. Oh, I actually needed the hotel card. Okay, elemental tuning. Elemental tuning, because... Well, actually, I didn't need to do that many. Oh my gosh, it's 11 damage.
Not water, too. Water will never disappear.
Damn, okay. Well, it seems that there's still a skill difference. Seems like a skill issue. Have I died yet? No. Oh, there's more. Alan! Neither, way too easy. The Omni Dice one is a bit... Well, converts... Okay, this one's better because it's 2 to 2 instead of 3 to 2. I don't want to use Ellen against her. Oh, okay, that. I was going to have a bit of food. That's a lot of okay.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
What in the world are these rolls? Oh, that's better. Yeah, probably one last 2 turns, though. I think it takes 2 turns. Oh, well. Hell yeah, I'm going to summon Oz now. There we go.
By royal decree.
Oh no, 1 damage. Am I using this too early? Probably.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing I switched in D-Luke. Oh, overload. And then any overload switches to the... Okay. Holy explosion die.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Ow. Damn. Oh. Ooh, okay. Wait, that does two. Okay, this is one.
Come, sever night from day.
I'm surprised that did 2 damage considering that that was an electro slime. Chaos divided achievement. Ayo. Double kill. It's like I was like, I'm gonna check to see what damage it does. It's like, oh, like okay, that kills the village, that kills the miniature. Wait, how is that killing the electro slime? How could you lose like that? I don't know. The game let me do it. That's all I know. Defeat 2 more character cards from the opponent's deck in a single action, total 1 time. Okay, that means there's probably one for a triple. There's gotta be one for a triple kill. And knowing me, I'm probably gonna get that on accident. Bum, ba-da. Well, no and no. Ow. Okay, hello.
Let's go.
Well then. Dear goodness, what does that roll? Well, that's fortunate. Can do that. And just insta kill. Noted. Ow. Bitch. Hold on, I'm about to do something stupid. I indeed did something stupid. Damn, okay. Do that. Ah, okay, that one's instant. Action phase begins to create Omni Element 2. Oh. Physics. You done fucked up, son.
Burn!
The one time I'm happy I have D-Luke. You need to complete an Ascension challenge to raid your player. I thought we were done with Ascension challenges. Oh no. Hey, what's up? Ascension? Oh boy. Oh, well, I have food.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Take it. Oh, I didn't mean to use the fire. How do I undo a turn? Control Z is not working. Wait, what? Jesus. Jesus, that's... Vaporize. Oh, I understand the Ascension challenge now. Oh, where were you earlier? Jesus. What are these rolls?
I want to help.
Absorption test.
Okay. Okay, everything is fine. Holy Omni die. Only playable if one of your characters beat this round.
Let's go.
Excuse me while I just wail on this guy. By wail on this guy, I mean do that. Do that. And then just casually obliterate him.
Retribution!
I'll be honest, I thought that was gonna get more, or both of them, but I mean, hey, that works too. Just do that. I know they only do like 1 damage, but I don't remember what their special is. I probably could check, or I have. I like how the dice can stack on top of you. What in the world is this roll? I'm not upset, I'm just confused. How did I get perfectly balanced as all things should be? Gonna deal with this.
There can be no excuse or defeat.
You meant to go easy on me?
No rest for the wicked.
Victory at hand. Oh, wonderful. Congratulations on completing the Ascension Challenge. Only takes a challenge to become an advanced player? Well, since most players play the game for fun, you don't have to take it too seriously. In other words, there are only a few people who seriously take about the game, and even then, just for fun is worth serious dedication too. Ah, yes, I know your recognition. You can also challenge the game set up by other guys in the tavern. They should enjoy your company. The other guys. Yeah, you heard right, of course. They are just like me, the cats in the tavern. But they are not to be underestimated. You should come. Chunyan can hold cards for them. Alright, to honor their tradition, there's one more thing I've got to say. Everence, may the fun be with you in the world of genius in invocation TCG. What does TCG even stand for? Seek out prints that they take at test and pray tell the greatest tests of mastery via advanced challenges. Wait, what? Oh. So they have a decoration on the back now? Deck name. Preview deck? A card game? Ba-ba-da-da. Bum bum ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Dude, this music is so good. What things do? Those things are... Oh. Oh. Hey, I haven't had that in a while. And some music that. But I think we have enough for... Oh, yeah. We got enough for 2 wishes. Wow. Oh, wow. Another 4-star immediately? Heck yeah. Oh, fuck off. Ah. Oh, why you gotta do that to me, game? For those who don't know, when Diona first came out, I wanted to get Diona. The amount of times I got Ningguang is the dedicated 4-star. Upset me. By the time that was over, I had no Diona and a C6 Ningguang. I got Diona the patch after her banner, when she then got put onto the perma banner. Oh. You're right. Free roll. Free roll. That's a free roll. Get closer to getting a Chi-Chi. Yes, I know that it's probably not a good thing to aim for, but gosh dang it, I'm going to get a Chi-Chi. Because I haven't gotten a... I've realized I'm not cursed to not get small characters, because I've gotten I've gotten Diona and I've gotten Sayu. What I'm cursed to get is I'm cursed to never get 5-star small characters. Like Chi-Chi and Klee, and I miss Nahida. I miss Nahida. I missed her banners. Anyways. Oh. Get a Carfin. Wait, whoa, that got put in my special inventory, I think. Achievements. Deal 8 more in 5 victorious games. Heck yeah. Total 60 action. What's this mail? Oh, it's the second thank you. Oh, I guess we do have another. Roll to do. Gosh dang it. Just when you think you're done, you aren't. Nahida. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's fucking nothing. Well, actually, no, we haven't got another roll. It's not gonna be a 5-star though. By Genshin, it's not gonna be a 5-star. It's never a 5-star anymore. Anyways, ta-da! I think I mentioned I put it on the big screen. Anyways, quick game because I want to eat a few more snacks, and let's send you all somewhere else this way though. What's that? Oh, I guess Todd or Chris ended. A long drive. Oh my gosh. I just had a self-aware Twitch ad. I just got a self-aware Twitch ad that's like, psych, you thought this was going to be another car commercial? Frick you. We're giving away this car live on Twitch. Man, imagine having an ad blocker so you couldn't see this ad. Pfft, that'd be stupid, wouldn't it? Yeah, it was one of those. Although I need a new car, I don't need a 2022, or no, I think it was a 2023 Hyundai. My 96 Dodge Caravan is still better than that. Don't get me wrong, they make decent cars. They ain't for me, Chief. That ain't for me. So anyway, I guess we'll just be ending. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Twitter, stream updates, other various things, including memes. Discord, stream ping, journal hangout. Pretzel, we didn't use it because, you know, Genshin. You'll think of Michibuchi Lancer. You know what? I respect. Yeah, Pretzel, we didn't really use it for the, for today because, you know, Genshin music is so good. But if you want music that's free to use, DMC safe, a wider variety than what we listen to when we do use it, Pretzel's for you. And if you want to support the artist more, you can pay for Pretzel Premium for $15 a month, in which the artist gets 70% of it, and you get stuff like turning off the bot, getting access to playlists, and getting higher quality music, etc., etc. Kofi's there if you want to support me more directly, for whatever reason. I don't know why you would. YouTube's there. It's where all the VODs go. Hi, YouTube. How you doing? I'll stream to you eventually once I get some more stuff sorted out for that. Merch, we have various merch of all the emotes and such you see there. Mostly stickers, but there is a few hoodies and I think a hat or two if you want that. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Thank you again, Todd, for the freaking raid of 500 people. You freaking nerd. I can't call you the word because of how I was told that word has two meanings apparently. You got the normal meaning that I was using it for, but then you got the other meaning and I can't get the other meaning out of my head. For those who don't know, apparently the word Doric means whale penis. Anyways. Thank you all for joining me, and I'll probably be back, not tomorrow. Maybe Monday. Maybe Monday for more Genshin. Depends on what my work schedule is, but yeah. Bye!